Hello everyone, how's it going? Yes, I have Clorinde as well. And I've been watching her do, like, pistol tricks for, like, the past 3 minutes. I won the 50-50, thankfully. What I did not win the 50-50 for was her weapon. 40 wishes. Oh yeah, that's right, you said that on Discord. Lucky. 40 wishes. My god. Silent Night. Raparia Chapter, Act 1. Go to the Court of Fontaine, Quartier Lyonnais.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there? They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on!
Huh. I just happened to be in the exact right spot. I was facing this way. I turn around, I walk 2 steps, and then I noticed them standing there. Oh yeah, so my wish ritual was to like stand up here because this is apparently the office for the champion duelist, so like every time I do a pull, I go to like a lucky wish spot.
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already.
Oh, asked about what?
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
Up to what? What did I miss?
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
What are you gonna do?
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Only us? What?
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
What?
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Okay.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Veteran members of the club.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Ah, you were right, that is a big problem. All this just for some sort of role-playing thing?
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Okay, now I need to make a team. Navia, Clorinde, and Lumine here.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
Package deal.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Count me in for a great script.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script.
Oh?
In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
I was not expecting this of Clorinde. Navia, maybe, but role-playing?
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
What, does Navia play the bard just like trying to pick up every cat? Pet? Pet? No pet. Unplayable. Wait. Navigate. Oh, Farina. It is I, your evil clone!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too! Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you two.
I'm more of a casual member if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
I feel like Farina is old enough to predate the tabletop troupe.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
Farina created the first tabletop role-playing game. I mean, considering she's 500 years old,
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Ooh.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Right, small hobby, senior game master.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kinda hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
So, we have a problem with any of the rules. Do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Isn't he one of the champion duelists? I see his NPC standing outside the office all the time.
Hello. Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
Oh. But I swear to God, there's like an NPC that looks just like this.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script.
Okay.
This script was adapted from the real history of the Marechaussee Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marechaussee Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marechaussee Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations.
Gotcha.
Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor.
Wait, I remember that name.
But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Cassiodor. Cassiodor. Was that the one Remurian that was helping us in that quest? I don't remember. Yeah, what'd you think of that, though? I was like, oh yeah, Cassiodor. Oh yeah, I remember him. Neither do I. You don't remember either. But yeah, Cassiodor. I think that was the guy who was helping us in that quest. It's like, oh yeah, when the first hunter, Cassiodor. Lumine here is like, oh yeah, him, I remember him. I was like, what do you mean you remember him?
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Aye.
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared.
Okay.
Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Onward. Alright, hang on. I gotta make a special party for this quest. Which one am I not using? I don't use this one a lot. Okay,
My blade will lead us through the shadows.
Navia.
I'll take the lead today.
I mean,
Just what will we come across this time?
yeah, we got the whole squad. Which way? Oh, all the way over here. Alright, before anything else, the whole Cassiodor thing has gotten to me. Let me look it up. Alright, go to the wiki. Cassiodor. The Marechaussee Hunter, later known as the Golden Hunter. Historical figure from Fontaine back during the Remurians. Oh yeah, that's right. He was the cat. He was the cat that was like, oh, that was not the cat that was guiding us through the Remuria place. Man, that was something. It's over by this pen?
Whoa. They really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
The what?
The Fatometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
Don't eat all of them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
Surprise, surprise.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
So, wait. This is rather... This is going a fair bit for, like, a D&D session, right? Like, they came all the way out here with this, like, specially prepared table and everything just to do some D&D.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
Pretty much.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Persuasion. What are you, the bard?
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Crab.
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills.
Leave negotiations to Navia.
For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Medicine.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Crab. Insight?
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
What's wrong with medicine?
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
Huh.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Summon Shai Hulud. Great sandworm of Arrakis.
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
All right, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the 2?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Random checks triggered by the Fatometer indicators for success or failure. Press to draw a card. Random number between 1 and 20. It is D&D. Oh no. Role-playing and scene. Oh, bonuses? Okay.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
RNG.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
Only in games.
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Ugh. Go big or go home.
Are you sure?
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
Go big or go home.
Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
No promises.
Oh boy.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
You also did authentic mode.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to break, and in doing so, subdue
Oh, God damn it,
each
my
and
headphones
every
cut out.
monster that sought destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's loading.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city.
Oh, okay. So I thought there was. I was wondering, like, wait, I'm sure there's gonna be a combat at some point, but this is like a role-playing scenario. So how are they gonna do it? And they just do it through the like the role-playing. Also, this is why I included getting Clorinde a new shirt in my title. Look at these buttons. You can tell they are straining. I feel like this button is gonna come loose and like shoot someone in the eye.
As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
They need to make this an outfit for her.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
They need to make all of these, like, outfits at some point.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Those buttons are McGuire's Spider-Man trying to stop the train. Exactly.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marachose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
She speaks! Oh my god, she speaks!
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
Wait, did they have to record different lines in order for, like, the various options that you chose? Because one of the other options was cooking. if I hadn't chosen medicine, then would she have had a different line?
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads,
Like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened, right? You chose medicine also? But I'm right, aren't I? Like, with all the options that they give you, they've had to have recorded like a bunch of different lines to like account for the options that you chose.
To the honorable and trustworthy Marashose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home.
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt!
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
Happy Traveler's VA got more than one line in this and the other story.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Ah yes, the angel share.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Not a bad idea. Oh. Oh. They included the trial characters for me.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Interesting line of questioning.
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
Ooh.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Insight check.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
Ah, crap. What did I get?
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms.
What did I get?
You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
I guess it worked out? Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing.
Good thing I picked Insight.
A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Okay.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
There had to have been like 1 billion lines recorded for this. Like, to account for all the different outcomes and options.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty.
Empty?
An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
This guy.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Yeah.
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Farina, put on a performance. Linny, you're up. Persuade him, Navia. Persuasion.
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Oh, it worked.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Alright, thankfully that worked out.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low.
It's kind of
He
odd
doesn't
not
seem
seeing
to
the
notice
fountain.
your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back.
Ah, good old Cassiodor.
However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them.
No idea.
Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Evil sorcerers inside the city. What?
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure. interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
I could cook something. I didn't pick cooking. Frina, sing.
Huh? Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I can't cook. I didn't choose the cooking skill.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Like I said, I didn't pick the cooking skill. I picked insight and medicine. Insight worked out.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I say we split up and look for clues. The good old Scooby-Doo method.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Why not?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You've brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
Well, I mean, Cassiodor.
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Special sword techniques, you say?
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Wait, who was that?
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Cassiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Egeria, please. We already know Cassiodor. We've met the guy.
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
From my master.
And...
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Cassiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Cassiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, Their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Oh, yeah, then they became like the police force.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Speaking from personal experience here.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I feel like monsters is gonna be easier to solve. I also vote monsters.
It's decided then.
Let's go monster hunt.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Is this gonna be like RNG combat or like actual combat?
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
This is where I come in.
I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marechaussee Hunters?
Marechaussee hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Medicine check. Oh, yes! Oh, man.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester. As you check him over, he looks at you with suspicion and retracts his injured leg further back.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to hear her speak.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marechaussee hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Sounds kind of British.
Do you know where we can find the monsters, or the other guards who are fighting them?
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marechaussee hunters after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. "Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back," they yell.
That's exactly what we can't do. Oh, here.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
Got a bad feeling
you
about
see
this.
Broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks.
Is it Andreas?
All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Ah, Rift Wolves.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh boy. I'm one with the Force is with me. I'm one with the Force is with me. Oh. Oh, okay.
The next battle round begins now.
Oh. Hang on. Play more.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
Okay, so there was actual combat.
We're lucky the Marechaussee Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
What, loot?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Let's dig it up.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I say we give it back to the townsfolk.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Like what, though?
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Oh.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
I see. Ah, hydrate. Very well. Tonight's drink of choice is a, mixed soda. I got from no, not Burger King. Carl's Jr. I mixed in a Dr. Pepper, root beer, and Coca-Cola.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
Is she wrong?
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well,
If the story doesn't have a happy ending.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Oh? Why the... Alright.
My earliest memories are of living
Oh.
with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
Oh.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Really? This person just gave her like a sword to distract her.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
Oh my god.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Thank you for the follow, and hello there, Frankie. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your day. Apparently, we're doing D&D in Genshin.
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Happy weekend? It is. It really is. Mainly because I don't have to work today.
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? So far, so good. But 3? Her master gave her a sword at 3.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Lil me who work on weekends as well. Oh. Last week I had to work Saturday, and that was a pain in the ass. But yes, I feel the pain. Weekend workers. Who the hell is Clorinde's Who decides a Geovishap hatchling is an adequate pet?
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous!
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
Oh my god. What the heck? What is wrong with her master?
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
5?
Well, did you win?
Did you win?
No, I lost.
So, you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
At age 3, you cut your hand on a sword. At age 5, you fought a Geovishap hatchling.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
What the hell?
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I
What?
still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
Yeah, I did. I used, what was it, Vroid Studio. I just used some, like, presets that they had and put it together.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
Yeah, you were busy training with the sword. Yeah. Cool? I'm glad you think so. I mean, it's not really that hard. It's just clicking a bunch of things. I mean, that's why tutorials exist.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
Shooting competitions. Alright, I'll stretch. Uno momento, por favor. Oh, my back. Ugh. 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 Alright.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice.
Old man. I'm almost 30, actually. I'm 29. My birthday's in a few months. Once I hit 30, I'll officially be old.
We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
So what? It's like the Fontaine version of what, the Dark Knight hero, aka Batman, aka Deluxe.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
Also play Wuthering Waves. I do not, actually. I do not play that. And honestly, I have enough gacha games in my life. I already played this, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, and Tower Fantasy. Oh, and in my free time I play Azure Lane, so... I swear to God, gacha games, like, they're becoming too much. They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd used by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But...
What?
But...
What?
she suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh.
Disappeared? What happened?
The plot thickens.
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Ah.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Like what, I wonder?
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before.
Yeah, I never would have guessed either.
I wonder... if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Oh.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Senior GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
Oh god.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Wait until morning the next day. Oh. Wait. Any final words? I am your evil clone. Ooh.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
No thank you, I've been hit by bishops enough times.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Including the Primo one. Evil clone. Woo. Alright, 8 AM the next day.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
I feel like Clorinde and Raiden would get along. For some reason. All the way over here? Jeez. Oh, this way. Oh, some sort of domain?
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Nothing like a nice hot cuppa.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Ah.
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
We are the troubadours.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
The short sword that she cut herself on?
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Yet.
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Alright, back into the story world.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
What? How much treasure did we get?
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Oh yeah, that guy.
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Okay.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Something's up.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I suppose you're right.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace.
Alright. What's happening now?
Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Yeah, ooky spooky.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
Oh, Lumine.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
Why do I feel like that crown is cursed? I say we shoot it off his head.
They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
I'll observe it.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
He's the evil wizard.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
He's the evil wizard. I'm calling it.
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Okay.
The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Oh boy, here we go. This is what leads us to jail, isn't it?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
That's right, only we found it.
Ah, Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
I knew it. Okay, this guy's the evil sorcerer. He's gonna send us to jail. We gotta break out.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
Technically.
What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
It's just like, what was it? The Two Towers in Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers. It's like Theoden and Grima.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
My money's on the first one. I say we shoot first, ask questions later.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Nope, no one. Not a soul.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can have my hand too.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here, and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Alright. We try to pick the lock.
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
What the hell? Okay, so we can't pick the feckin' lock then.
Oh, well, there goes all our
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What?
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Several hundred years ago? I mean, yes, Farina would know that, but why would... What was her name? Petronia? Be in possession of an antique?
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Most likely.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
That thing's like a museum piece. A few hundred years ago?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Ah.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
I mean, you can try. But that usually ends with catastrophic consequences.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Huh? What was that?
Huh?
A note?
Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Oh.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Maintaining a poker face takes true skill.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair.
Well, if the bars of the prison are rusty, maybe you can, like, force your way through.
Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Huh? Oh.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
Yeah, good point.
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Indeed. Does look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Hang on. Where is that exactly?
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Oh. Hello?
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Head to the secret vault, search for the treasure.
Oh, brilliant!
Oh, I think it's here.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Explosion!
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Dive, dive, dive. Whoosh.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing.
Huh?
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
What be this?
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Why do I get the feeling this isn't a prop? This isn't a prop.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits.
This isn't part of the game. Someone incorporated this into the story, leading the players to this specific location.
Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Split up and look for clues. It literally says split up and look for clues. Alright, hang on. Wait for your companions to progress.
I found something!
I was about to solve the puzzle, like, right here. I was
Found
gonna...
something here, too.
Oh, there's more? Okay. Good thing I didn't go for it.
Same here.
Oh, it's just supposed to draw the symbol. Activate the mechanism to solve the puzzle. Okay. That was one of the easier ones, I feel.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
a key.
It looks like 1.5 keys.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me.
What the hell? Okay, hang on. What's her name? Petronia? She had to have had a hand in this. She had to.
It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
Swords out.
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Everyone close your
But
eyes.
Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon!
Oh, right. Sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so maybe I was wrong about Petronia.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
This guy's just a treasure
Loaded.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran Marechaussee hunter.
Is he still standing? Couldn't...
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
I literally just beat the shit out of him.
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh, well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, The four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marechaussee hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
Oh, I see. Is this just like... Is it just like, what was it, the Reburian thing, like, all over again? Where, like, the spirits of the ancestors possess the spirits of the present people?
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marechaussee hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marechaussee hunter.
I think I'm right, though. It's another, like, possession thing happening all over again. This guy must be a descendant of the Reburians.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marechaussee hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marechaussee hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Again, this is not part of the script. He's being possessed.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Hang on, at what point does this happen? Does the whole Reburian adventure happen before or after this? Because if it happened before this, they might recognize what's happening now. Lumine and Paimon.
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marechaussee hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Just in case. Lumine, punch him.
Pesky brats.
Oh, hydrate. Lumine, punch him.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Alright, the keys. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key. Ah. Now I see. What they found earlier was like 3 of the quarter pieces, and she had the last quarter piece to make this like quad key shaped thing.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if he's actually being possessed or not. I feel like he's being possessed. you know, based on past experiences, but maybe he actually, like, his father was actually a Marechaussee hunter. But I honestly don't know. Is he actually like upset about the past, or is he like being possessed?
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
The sparkle eyes.
Ooh, me too!
Ah, everyone's got sparkle eyes.
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
Everyone's got sparkle eyes.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
Wait, what's that?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something!
Cardboard Mora.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marechaussee Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marechaussee Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Oh, maybe he was actually possessed.
Whoa, are you okay?
I think he was actually possessed now.
The Marechaussee hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Wait, I saw something. Oh, there were just bows. Can I get? Did I get it? Yes, I got it. Few people's names and deeds have been inscribed. Karina?
The old and broken weapons.
Ugh, the names on the tablet.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Oh, I can't talk to Lumine? It's not giving me an option. Alright, Lenny?
Walter.
Ah.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
Oh, so he was possessed.
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
Oh, thank God. Thank God for Clorinde.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marechaussee hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
Yeah, he was. I feel like he was possessed.
The feelings about my father and the other Marshose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments.
Okay, I don't know anymore. Okay, this part is apparently true, but I still think he was possessed.
I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
A what now?
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty.
Wait, is he talking about the seal that was on the island?
But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
Good question.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
I don't know.
Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
It's like a memorial, like, stele, like grave marker.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Okay, so he was kind of possessed, but not by the ghost of the Remurians. Remurians.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
Ha!
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Yep.
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Yeah. We got Champion Duelist and Sea Monster Puncher.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Eh. Alright. We're back.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
Redemption arc. Oh, Farina.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role-player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Broke character for a second.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est.
Him?
She inherited the responsibilities of the
Oh,
Golden
her?
Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
Oh god, it's all coming back. It's a good thing I did the quest before this, otherwise I wouldn't know what the hell was going on.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Este. Wait, isn't there, like, a modern person with that name?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
How many of these people appeared during the quest?
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a marechaussee hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
Yeah.
That's right. Few marechaussee hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Okay, now I gotta know. Was the Remurian quest line, like, a prerequisite for this one? Because I just happened to do it, on a whim. Like, I didn't have to, but I did.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I'd like to do an insight check on him.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Basement.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
Explosives.
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Oh, good.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
A bunch of bows.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
I still remember that name. Oh my god. I feel like this quest would hit different if you hadn't done the Remurian quest line.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Can you even use it?
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
Yeah, it's,
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
the basement in my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
Okay, fair point.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Indeed.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Oh, back to Fontaine? Not Fontaine. In fact, very not Fontaine. Alright, first things first, I want to change her glider. Let's see, how well would Raiden's fit? Ah, it's a bit too purple. Yeah, it's not quite the same shade as what she's wearing. This fits a bit better. Not quite the same shade as her clothing, but it fits a bit better than Raiden's glider.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
Church.
As you approach, An ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go!
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body.
Fair point.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
I don't know about that.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
Oh please, you have professional sea monster punchers.
I understand.
And a space whale.
Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Hey there!
Oh, okay. Ow? Did I miss something? Oh, wait, this is completely different. Never mind. Okay, I thought that was part of the thing. I was like, wait, what do I do now? Oh, smoky cloud thing. Oh, hey, it's Rockman.
So lifelike.
Don't underestimate the umbrella shotgun. Nice teamwork.
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean...
The names! It's the Marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Summon.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters! I call for aid!
Est, the Marchese Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength!
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
That was sick, yo.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
There's a reason why it was realistic, Farida.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Make it into a movie, Farina. Director, Farina. Winner of the Farina Award.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened.
Still, though, that thing was tough. Like, it took on these three all at the same time. Lumine and her sword skills, Navia's umbrella shotgun, the magic playing cards.
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
It looks like he's breathing, so I don't think he's dead.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
They know it was real.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Well, I mean, she's not used to danger like us.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Yeah, what's going on? I was just playing along too. Wait, does she really not know? Lumine, please.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Paimon.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot?
And they actually had to fight a rock monster. Wait, no. I was gonna say, is that the same one as the boss? But no, the boss is kind of like a centaur.
It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Yeah. But then again, you forget, I've punched sea monsters. And a space whale.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
Yeah, got beaten the hell out of.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
You exit the basement shortly after Florian.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
We seal it back up.
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
But that's not what they wanted.
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
Well, which you are.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
Because that actually happened, Paimon.
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
'Twas a dark and stormy night. There we were, fighting a big old rock monster. None of our attacks were working on it.
Goodbye.
Now it's just you and me.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
The friends we made along the way.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
Well said.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Bravo! Bravo! Well done! Character album? Hang on, I want to take a look at that. Commemorates participants in this game. Ah, yes. Navia, Marachose Hunter. Kind-hearted hunter, also shrewd merchant, quick wit, persuasion. She's a bard. Ah yes, that was me. Medicine, insight, summon. The medicine and insight skills worked out, okay? The cooking skills would have been dead useless, I swear to God.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
You're really gonna complain about things being boring, Brina? Wait, how do I get up there? Hang on a second, let me hit that thing again. Oh, I gotta hit it in alternating. I have to hit it in alternate. I need a bow, wait. None of these characters are bow users. Alright, one hit. Activate it here. Then another hit. Then another hit. Damn it. And then another hit. Huh? Oh, this kid. Salsa. Looking really upset, traps played by the evil green guys. I vaguely remember this kid. Am I gonna die soon? What? Aesthetic sense? Obsessive compulsive disorder? OCD? Should just stop reading about it. Can't control myself. Beautiful scenery destroyed by those ugly things planted by the evil organization. Maybe you should go see a doctor. Let medical professionals handle it. Anyone would be upset to see beautiful landscape destroyed. Temporary solution. Rainbow roses won't thrive on underwater riverbeds. Crystal devices do not go well with muddy ground. Here now looks so much nicer. I don't think we can count it like this. Nagging at me to do my homework. Bye. Look at what you've done. Oh? Fontaine Hot Springs. Well, that was certainly quite the adventure, wasn't it? Wait, hang on. I can see a Hydroculus underneath. Oh, it's somewhere underground. Oh, I don't remember how to get down there. Oh, that's right, I turned off the hot water. At some point. In my off time, I believe. Or did I do that on stream? I don't remember. Okay, but that's enough of Genshin. I don't think I want to finish just yet. I want to continue the bunny girls. Bunny girls, bunny girls, bunny girls. Tanike! Away! Uno momento, por favor, while I start the game. Okay. Will the window capture? There we go. Ah, the thing is off. Just that slightly. There we go.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
The golden coin. Ah, yeah.
You want me to go there?
Part 2. Oh, wait. Hang on. What's the max? What if I, like, just decide to go, like, all in?
Need my help?
Folkway, leave it to me!
100%? Really?
Need my help?
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls. Leave it to me!
Unfortunately, these two aren't quite leveled.
Well, let's go then.
Red Hood, engage.
Ahem. As I wake up to my third morning at Coin Rush. Posture check? Alright, alright. Eh. Yeah. There we go. I feel the warm sunlight on my face, the soft bed under my body, and a gentle clanging. Clanging? With some apprehension, I open my eyes. Alice is lying beside me, sound asleep. I can clearly hear the sound of something breaking. I get up and look around. Find the culprit behind the mysterious noise. Soda, are you okay? Oh yeah, I forgot this is voiced. Oh, thank you.
Huh? Oh, morning, Master. I'm sorry. Did I wake you? I was just doing some cleaning. I tried to be as quiet as possible, but I accidentally broke a glass.
You didn't cut yourself, did you?
No, I'm fine. It's probably best you keep your distance, though, just to be safe. I'll have this cleaned up in no time.
Soda quickly begins to sweep up the glass shards on the floor.
Nothing like a good night's sleep. Morning, everyone. Morning, Alice. Did you sleep well? Fantastic! In fact, I had a dream that our team came in first place.
Does sound like a nice dream.
Totally! It made me so happy. Let's do everything we can to make it come true.
You got it.
Let's do it!
Go Team Bun Bun.
You should join in too, Green Bunny! Oh, right. Sorry, just a moment. I'm almost done cleaning. Whoops!
Ah.
Oh no! Another mishap! Sorry, let me clean this up real quick.
Why don't you let us handle it?
Here, let me help.
Somewhat chaotic and inauspicious start to the day.
better get started with the treatment.
Let me see. Am I doing it right?
An SMG with a 120 round mag?
Lay off the tongue, Bolt. One more victory for Bolt and me.
After having breakfast, we head to the stage to check out the tournament bracket. Let's see. Facing against today is Odd Pairing, with Folkwang as the leader, Exia and Novel rounding out the team.
Ooh. So we're going up against Slippery Bunny. I'm looking forward to that.
Why Slippery? Why not Sweaty?
Me too.
Because Folkwang is like Sweaty 24/7.
I can't wait to see her. And how about me? Are you excited to see me? Huh? Golden Bunny!
Ah, Rupee.
Good morning, everyone. How are you today? Did you do your due diligence and prepare properly?
We don't even know what the game will be. How could we ever prepare?
Nevertheless, considering the nature of the past two games, it would be safe to assume that today's activity will be physical in nature.
Fair enough.
The first one was running, the second involved hitting, and so the third one... Maybe it's something that requires agility?
That actually sounds like solid reasoning.
I thought so. Is there anything you're hoping for in particular? I'm fine with anything.
Yeah, I feel like Alice is down for whatever.
The first two games were a total blast. If I had a choice, though, I'd prefer something that requires running. I am a rabbit after all, so I can run like the wind. You don't say.
Yeah, she was like, her performance was solid in the relay race.
What about you, Soda? Soda? Hello?
She's kind of out of it after what happened last time.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I blanked out for a moment. I don't really mind what kind of game it is either. Really? So you enjoyed the other two games as well? Well, not exactly. Anyway, I'm sure the next game will be something along the lines of the first two. You think so? Anyway, me and all the Lupins are going to be cheering you on. So you've got to win, okay?
Is that the only reason you want us to win?
Was it that obvious? Fine. To be honest, I made a bet with Jan and Dala. They're betting 777 is going to win, but my money is on you guys.
Oh, so it's a bet, is it? Us versus the Lucky Buns.
So you've gotta bring it home.
Alright, everyone.
Oh, it's Mustang.
We're planning on starting this third game soon. If I could ask all les participants to come on up to this stage.
Oh, it looks like it's about to start. Let's hurry over there. Okay.
Soda and Alice hold hands and rush over to the stage.
Soda seems a bit despondent. Is she okay? I heard that she had some kind of confrontation with Milk yesterday.
Oh yeah, we the viewer know that, but I don't know about the commander. Not sure, never seen her like this before. Okay, so he doesn't know, but we the viewer do.
How about getting in touch with Aid and Coco? Even if she can't interact with them personally. Surely hearing Aid and Coco in the crowd cheering her on would make her feel better.
Maybe. Solid suggestion. But in light of Soda's mental state, don't think it's a good idea for her to see either of those two. Don't think it's a good idea.
Huh? Why not?
They would tell her it's okay to stop here.
And Soda would take their advice?
Yes, I want her to get through this on her own.
Well, if that's what you think, then I guess there's not much we can do. I'm a bit worried, but as long as you're here, I think everything will be just fine. Anyway, everyone seems to be gathering over there, so you should catch up to them.
Ruby and I wave goodbye as I head towards the stage.
Now, time to start streaming and watch the show.
Event EX3. Oh, what's the minigame now? Collect falling gold coins. HP will decrease if it gets hit by falling eggs. Oh, okay.
Now that everyone is here, allow me to introduce the third game. It's Raining Coins!
Raining coins? Huh?
All of us warily glance up at the ceiling. But it's too dark to see anything.
Very soon, coins will fall from above. Your objective is to catch as many as possible and put them into your basket. However, be aware that in addition to coins, other items will be falling as well. To be precise, moms, things that can easily break if mishandled. I'm talking about eggs, of course! If at any point you accidentally catch an egg in your basket, then your team will be eliminated. At the same time, the number of coins you collect at this moment is your score. Any interference intentionally with the opposing teams in any way will result in immediate disqualification. Each team member must now grab a basket and head over to the designated area.
We head over to the front, collect our baskets.
Hi, Coach! Looks like our paths have finally crossed.
Jesus. I don't know if that's like her drink spilling on her outfit or if her sweat is like literally soaking through her outfit. Like her tights, like, that is glistening. It is glistening. Like the front of her bunny suit. It would seem so.
If we win this, it's on to the semifinals for us, right?
Correct.
You both seem rather sullen.
That's because there hasn't been a single case. Coin Rush is managed by Mustang, so everything is in perfect order.
Isn't that a good thing?
Well, yeah, but...
Ah yes, the mystery enthusiast.
As for me, I'm depressed because I wasn't able to take my supplements earlier.
Huh? Then what was it that you took earlier?
Supplements?
What?
What the... But you just said you were depressed because you couldn't take them.
Well, to be precise, I was only able to take 19 pills when I should be taking 20. I dropped one.
Oh.
The supplement disappeared. Could this be the case of the mysterious supplement that grew legs and walked off?
Oh god.
I think it's going to be a while before they wind down. So I'll just say that I'm looking forward to going up against you. Us too! Good luck! Also, Soda?
Yes?
For today's match, just do the same thing you did yesterday.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Folkwang and Novel are trying super hard at this, but my heart really isn't in it. I've never been good with physical activities. Personally, I don't think it's all that bad to do some things half-heartedly. After all, everyone has things they're good at, and things they're not good at, right?
Ooh, the music.
Ah. To be honest, when I was playing as a mole yesterday, I only stuck my head out of the hole once. I actually feel a strange sense of camaraderie with you. I'm sorry, but I really don't understand what you're talking about. Because I wasn't doing anything half-heartedly yesterday. Oh?
Soda's eyes begin to dart back and forth tremulously. Tremulously? I think that's right. I'm a bit flustered, so I go to approach her, but
All right, set game time!
here we go.
May the first two teams who are going up against each other please step forward.
It's about to start. We better head to our starting position. All right! Huh? Did I say something wrong?
No, you didn't say anything wrong. You should probably head to your starting position as well.
All right.
The game between Team Volume and Team Novel is over! The team that procured more coins is none other than Team Volume!
Which team was... Oh, wait.
Looks like Prima Donna is heading to the semifinals. If we win this, all we'll have to do is beat them, and then we'll be up against 777.
Next up, we have Team Soda and Team Folkwang! Please step forward!
Good luck, everyone! Let's have some fun!
Good luck, and may the force be with you. You too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still feeling out of it. Poor thing. Oh, here we go. Eggs, eggs! Ah! There's an egg. Ah. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Ow! The game is quickly wrapping up. All the while, we fill our baskets to the brim with coins. Watch out for the eggs, Alice.
Okay.
Fortunately, our team has been able to avoid the eggs. Unfortunately, Folkwang's team has also managed to adroitly dodge all of them so far. To no one's surprise, Exia's on the hunt for areas out of view where she can lie down. Their team is at a disadvantage because Exia's been playing. We've got to push.
Alright! Huh? She's not playing? Why?
Soda, there's an egg coming right for you!
It's right above you! Green Buddy!
Soda looks up just in time to see the egg.
An egg! I've got to avoid it. But...
Frantically put down my basket and pull Soda over.
Huh?
Due to me yanking Soda over, the basket she was holding tips over.
No. My basket.
Snap out of it.
But my basket.
If we lose, so be it. Even so, we've got to give it our all until the very end. Just then.
Ow! Dang it! I ended up getting hit by an egg after all.
Oof.
Ugh, it's so sticky.
I'm afraid that's game over for Team Folkwang. Canteen soda lasts for the time that remains.
This is our chance. Alice and I start grabbing coin like our lives depend on it. Soda approaches
Are
Folkwang.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Great Scott! This is a major case!
Novel.
The case of Folkwang's fall. I, Detective Novel, will uncover the truth behind what transpired. Let's see. I believe I've got it figured out. When Soda dropped her basket, it caused the coins that were inside to scatter everywhere. At that very same moment, Folkwang, who was attempting to avoid a falling egg, slipped on a coin and took a tumble. This caused her to be unable to avoid the plummeting egg and end up in the sorry state in which we see her now. Well, what do you think of my hypothesis?
Hold on. Don't tell me. I caused a mishap. Again?
Don't pay her any mind, Soda. She's half right, but she's not completely on the mark.
Really?
I'm sweating like a pig out here, and so my feet were fairly slippery. In my attempt to avoid the egg, my shoes, which were soaked in sweat, caused me to lose my balance and slip. It had nothing to do with your coins. Phew. It's really sweltering in here.
Oh, I see.
By the way, Coach and Alice are really busting their humps out there catching coins. Should you be joining them?
Oh my gosh! I forgot we're still in the middle of the game! I gotta go!
And that wraps it up. Match is over. That was tough.
It sure was a lot of fun.
I'm afraid we have a bit of a conundrum, folks.
What?
What we have here
A tie?
is a tie! I suppose we don't have much choice.
Sudden death match?
In accordance with the regulations set at the beginning, we will take a 30-minute break and then play again.
Oh boy, rematch. Alright, battle stage.
Money is power, after all. Preparing. Reloading.
Need more ammo.
I need to reload.
I'll be ready in a jiffy.
Easy peasy, nothing to worry about.
An apple a day keeps the raptures away.
If only.
That was a toughie. That's too bad about it being a tie.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Then again, I'm happy that we get to do it again. It was super fun running around. We'll win the next round for sure.
You bet we will.
Come on, Green Bunny. Let's hear some words of encouragement from you as well.
I've been wondering, do you both think that I don't have my heart in this?
What do you mean? Do you think you've been doing your best?
I'm not so sure myself.
Oh boy, here comes the music.
I thought I was putting my best foot forward, but the others keep insisting that I'm not. They said I'm not motivated, and that I'm not taking this seriously. I didn't think I was. But when I see the others, and how hard they're trying, I wonder. They're sweating bullets, they've got their eye on the prize, and they're full of motivation. It makes me wonder whether I even deserve to be here. I don't have the necessary determination to win, nor the courage to beat the others and claim the prize.
Poor Soda. So hard on yourself.
I think it's best if I stop here.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You don't care about the prize?
It's not that I don't want to win. It's that I'm not capable. I don't want to defeat others. I don't have it in me to win. To me, games are all about having fun. But here, people have to get hurt and be eliminated. I'm just not built for this kind of competition.
Huh? Personally, I think it's kind of strange that you say you don't know how to win. The only reason we're here is because we've been winning.
Yeah, I mean...
That's only because you two have been doing so well. All I've done is drag you both down.
Why would you think that?
I know that you injured yourself during the first game, Master. You're all bandaged up, but you're trying to hide it.
Ah, she noticed. How did you...
You're using your shoulder less, and your clothes are bulkier than before. During the whack-a-mole game, my bizarre hang-ups negatively affected our team's performance. And it ended up being disrespectful to the opposing team. And now, if it hadn't been for me, we would have won and progressed to the next round. First, I spilled my coins everywhere. And then I went over to check on Folkwang in the middle of the game.
The only reason we were able to tie is because you did your best. You never gave up during the entire round.
That's right. There's no way we could have come as far as we have without you.
I'm sorry, but that's just not true. I can't stand to see you two continue to suffer because of me. It's time that I drop out of this competition.
Hoda, you're reading this all wrong.
Am I?
Yes, we're going through the round again, but that's not because of you. It's because we're exerting every ounce of willpower we have to achieve our goals.
That's right. I want to win, so I can get a photo with all the rabbits.
As for me, I want to win so that my favorite cafe doesn't go under. Why? What about you, Soda? Why are you here?
I want to save the Maid Cafe as well.
What if you quit now? The maid cafe ends up closing down.
Huh? That's...
This could be your last chance. Who do you care more about, the other teams here or the maid cafe? Do they matter more than Coco and Aid?
No! Absolutely not. Those two are my best friends. Even though I'm always making mistakes, they've always taken care of me. I could never compare them to anyone else.
Rupee told me that Coco and Aid are in the crowd today. Oh, are they? Hang on, did I skip did I gloss over that bit of dialogue?
Really? They're here right now?
Yes. Do you think they came all the way out here to see you give up?
Cocoa. Aid.
You won't be going it alone. You'll be with 2 other teammates.
But I don't have any other friends.
You yourself mentioned that we had nothing to lose by giving it a try. Didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but... We're sorry to dump all this into your lap. If it's all too overwhelming, you don't have to do it.
Gravity, it looks like she's really struggling. Maybe we should just...
I'll do it.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes. Cocoa and Aid believe in me. I won't let them down. I promised them that I would try my best. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. At least, I have to prove to them that I really tried.
Woohoo! We're back in the game, baby! I'll give it my A-game as well.
Yep. A games from all of us. Oh, I missed that hydrate. Hang on. Even if we lose, let's give them hell.
All right.
Time for a test.
Preparing. Yeah. That was close.
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Next up, we have the much anticipated rematch between Team Soda and Team Folkwang.
Alright, am I gonna have to do the minigame again?
Begin!
Am I? The horn signaling the beginning of the game blares. Both coins and eggs start falling from above.
I'll take care of this side.
Alright!
Soda gazes upwards with a look of steely determination. Starts rapidly filling her basket with coins.
Clear, clear ball! Both teams are performing admirably! However, there is not much time left! And more eggs will be falling as well! So be careful!
Both the coins and eggs start to fall with increasing speed.
Master! Behind you!
An egg falls right behind, narrowly missing me.
Alice, your basket looks pretty heavy. Are you okay? We've got enough coins by now. So let's take it easy and focus on avoiding the eggs.
Got it!
Now she's getting into it. Now she's locked in.
They seem in much better shape than they were before. Think we ought to kick things up a notch?
Good idea! I'll do my best to hide.
Poor Folkwang. Like, these two are carrying hard.
Dang it! My feet got sweaty again! Oh, my butt hurts!
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Yes, fortunately, I was able to save most of the coins. Watch out! Another egg is coming! Soda isn't coming over to check on me this time around. Looks like the competition just got more cutthroat. We don't have time to mess around. Let's go get some more coins.
Roger!
Only 5 seconds remaining! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! That's it! Everyone, please wait here while we assess the results.
That was exhausting.
The swirly eyes. My entire body feels like a limp noodle. Looks like the other team gathered quite a bit of coins as well.
Yeah, you're right. But that's not important. What's important is that we did our best. How are you feeling, Green Bunny?
I think this is the first time that I've really focused. Concentrating with every fiber of my being. I didn't waver, and I wasn't distracted by thinking about the other teams. I can honestly say that I did my best.
Yeah, she really locked in for that. If it hadn't been for you, I would have gotten bonked by that egg.
And I would have gotten too excited and ended up dropping my basket while running. If we win this time, it's all thanks to you.
You mean I was able to help both of you?
Yep.
Then, do you really think we can win?
Huh? You're sparkling again.
All right, everyone! We have finished tallying up all your coins.
Once Mustang begins speaking, everyone becomes silent. We look towards Mustang with nervous anticipation.
It took 2 showdowns to determine the winner, but at long last, we have one result that decisive. And the winner is none other than...
Stop building up the suspense, Mustang. The suspense!
Team Soda!
Huh? Wow! We won? Did you hear that, you guys? They said we won!
Woohoo! We won!
Hooray!
Both teams delivered remarkable performances! But unfortunately for Team Folkwang, this is the end of the line!
Yeah, unfortunately for them, like, Exia was just out the entire time. And Novel and Folkwang had to carry.
And with that, our third game has come to a close! As always, the Eliminate team may choose to stay and spectate or leave the area. With tomorrow's game, we will officially be entering the semi-finals! Team Soda and Team Volume, make sure you're in fighting shape! Until next time, everyone, have fun and enjoy yourselves!
Ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump.
Oh boy, I'm drenched in sweat.
Me too, we should get some rest.
Congratulations, you guys! Seeing how much the 3 of you are sweating makes me feel less bummed about losing. Oh, Folkwang! Are you okay? I saw you take another tumble earlier. I'm fine. I think I didn't have as much focus as I should have, because I didn't take my supplements.
Your lack of one supplement. The 19 out of 20 supplements.
Oh, I see. I wanted to go and help you, but... well, you know, sorry. What are you apologizing for? Huh? We're on opposing teams after all, and it was just a little fall. But I could have helped you. Instead, I pretended not to notice. That's the nature of the game. You have nothing to apologize for. Oh, okay. Everyone seems to be saying the same thing. Dang. It feels like 1,000 degrees in here. It's too bad that our best wasn't good enough. But at least we had fun.
Folkwang extends her hand.
What? Do you want to shake my hand? Sure, why not? You kicked butt out there and collected the most coins. You've got a keen eye, and you're a natural athlete. Me? Do you not want to shake my hand because my palms are sweaty? This is starting to get a bit awkward, you know? Oh, no! It's not that! I'd be honored to shake your hand.
Currently shakes Folkwang's hand.
But... can I ask you a question? Of course. But could you maybe let go of my hand first? I'm sweating like crazy over here. Oh, sure. Anyway, I noticed that Exia wasn't really participating in the game. Does that not bother you two?
I'm afraid there's an inaccuracy in that statement.
Huh?
What?
It might look like she's just fooling around, but Exia was definitely playing right along with us. Hey, ease up with the wording, will ya?
What was she doing?
No one said anything about fooling around.
You mean she participated with you guys? That's right. Exia's mobility isn't the best, So, if she had attempted to stumble around out in the open collecting coins, she would have gotten plastered with an egg and gotten us eliminated. Therefore, we had her hang out in safe spots where she would be safe from getting hit.
In other words, I contributed in my own unique fashion. There would have been no point for me to have been running around out there.
Fair point.
You've got to play smarter, not harder.
She has a point though, like, if her lack of speed makes her a liability.
Ah, I see. Anyway, I'm burning up in here. Gonna go get some rest. Since we're no longer in the game, I'll be in your corner cheering you on.
Same here. Anyway, the new game I've been playing probably has new updates. So I'm gonna go see if I can get on the leaderboards.
Of course.
I'm going to go snooping around for new cases. I can feel one brewing.
After the three of them disperse, Alice, Soda, and I stand around somewhat awkwardly for a moment. Should we get something to drink?
Sounds good. Let's go.
All right.
Round of smoothies. 3 days left to unlock hard mode? Oh, come on.
Get lost. I'm busy.
I swear to God, every event that comes out, they come out with like another banger.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
An infinite magazine. That's the day.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
An infinite magazine. Maybe not infinite, but bigger on the inside. If anything can make... yeah, like... a Time Lord manufactured magazine that's bigger on the inside holds hundreds and hundreds of rounds of ammunition. Inside Coin Rush's drink zone.
This drink is great. Can I have another one?
Be my guest.
I'll go and order some more.
Alice skips merrily towards the bartender. Are you not a fan of the drink?
Huh? Oh no, it's delicious. Sorry, I was just thinking about something else.
What were you thinking about?
How we've been able to win all the games so far. Everyone has their own ways of playing the game. Ruby focused on showing her experience to her streaming audience. Milk just wanted to do her best. Exia contributed by not interfering with her other team members.
Yeah, that's right.
And for the first time, I really competed. And we won. That tells me that our prior victories were largely based on luck.
There's a saying that luck is also a skill.
I know, but that means the competition wasn't balanced to begin with. If Ruby hadn't fallen, or if Mary hadn't gotten stuck in that opening, we would have been sent packing. It may have seemed like Exia wasn't doing anything, but in reality, she was doing her utmost to contribute in the best way she could. Her team members understood that as well. But me? I kept insisting that my head and heart were in the game. Yet, I kept avoiding it the entire time. Because I'm afraid of competition. Because I didn't want to hurt anyone.
I kinda know how that feels. I'm not a big fan of competition myself.
But now I understand. The only way to win this kind of competition is to face your opponent head-on and grant them no quarter.
Is that something you're able to accept?
Yes. It's like you said. Protecting the Maid Cafe takes precedence over everything else. Also, I have you and Alice on my team.
That's right, we'll fight right alongside you.
Yeah, that's great.
Aww, Soda. You okay?
Okay, fine. I'll admit it. Everything I did just before was a lie. That whole spiel about wanting to quit and not being 100% invested. I've always wanted to win, and I've never given anything less than my best. Why would I ever do anything less? I don't want to see the maid cafe disappear. I don't want to disappoint Cocoa and Aid either. It's just that this is my first time in a competition like this, and I didn't know what to do. But just because I'm determined to win doesn't mean leaving others injured is okay with me. I wasn't determined enough. Instead, all I've done is complain. I'm sorry.
Don't cry. The sight of Soda sobbing uncontrollably makes me flustered. I don't know how to respond. Suddenly, Alice approaches and embraces Soda.
Alice?
Pat pat.
That's it. Let your tears flow. Whenever I feel like crying, Queen tells me to just let it all out. That way, you can feel some relief. Thank you. You want to know something? What? When we won today, that was the first time I've seen you truly happy. It was? Yes. You should have seen how resplendent you were. You know what that tells me? That we should keep doing exactly what we're doing. I want to play more with you guys. And I want to keep seeing you shine.
We've got a solid strategy now on how to win. Let's keep it up. Let's save the maid cafe.
Alright. I won't give up. Let's all do our best together.
Together.
That's the spirit.
Alice and I hug and comfort Soda. And after a while, her tears finally stop.
These guys are just like germs. That was close.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Another day dawns in Coin Rush. Once again, I feel the warm sunshine, the soft bed, and... Huh? It's quiet. Too quiet. I tentatively get out of bed. Oh, they're both asleep. Alice is sawing logs, which is nothing unusual. Soda, who is typically up by now, is also fast asleep. I can't help but smile.
Rabbity?
Shush.
Twinkling Bunny is still asleep. She must be tired from all the talking we did last night. We all stayed up pretty late.
I'm sure it also has to do with how she's finally let go of all the tension she was carrying. We should try and be quiet when we're getting ready to not wake her.
Good idea. I'm so sorry. I overslept and didn't get a chance to clean properly. It's okay. A good night's sleep is good for you.
Yep.
I suppose you're right. I do feel a bit more buoyant.
Yeah. Oh. Soda bounces here and there, ends up bumping into volume.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You all don't seem too nervous about it being the semifinals.
I admire your confidence.
If I'm being honest, I didn't think you'd make it this far.
Honestly, neither did we. If we beat Volume and her team here, be able to compete against 777, the final boss. Just thinking about it puts me on edge.
What do we have to be nervous about? We've got a surefire way to win. So it's okay.
What do you mean? Did you cheat and get a hint about the next game?
Is that Shinyan's BA? I gotta double check.
Or are you just giving up?
No! We'll never give up. So please don't say something like that.
Huh?
All right. I get it now.
Care to fill me in? I'm lost.
Looks like we're about to start. Mustang is getting on stage.
Let's go get ready.
Wait, what's it all mean?
Volume noise, Arya slowly approach the stage.
We ought to get going as well.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, are you gonna keep ignoring me? What did she mean back there?
She's probably referring to doing her best without being too concerned about the results. Those who aren't afraid of failure are the people you should be most afraid of.
Oh. Oh, that's a good saying.
There were all these rumors that they were fighting amongst each other and were going to bow out. I guess there wasn't much truth to that.
That tells me they didn't get this far on luck alone. We have nothing to worry about. Victory will be ours.
Agreed.
All right, let's go.
Field changed. Still though, even if they win against us, they have to fight the Lucky Bun in the final battle.
Let's go, Bolt.
That is not something you should be flippant about.
Okay, let's go.
Oh right, I forgot. I need to get more ticket things.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Quick, to the shop / bartender. I think I got like 1 billion crystals saved up. Story 2.
Come on, let's go.
Like I keep saying, every event, a new banger. Oh, okay, what's the next minigame? If the gold bar you're holding touches the wall opposite game ends. If the gold bar you place does not overlap with the gold bars already stacked, game ends. Alright.
Oh, mon Dieu!
Ah, Mustang.
I can scarcely believe that it is already the semi-finals! The team that wins this round will be able to compete against the 777 squad!
Oh, the final boss.
And if they manage to beat that squad, they'll be able to obtain this key!
Hello there, worker. 777562. Quite the username you got there. Was worker 777561 already taken? Which also begs the question, who are the first 700,000 workers?
Now then, since you all have made it this far, perhaps you could all give us a little speech.
Speech? Oh dear.
Could our first team leader, Volume, come to the stage?
Sure. Come on, everybody. What's my name? I knew I could count on my fans to show up for me. Don't worry, everyone. This other team is nothing but a stepping stone on our path to victory. The first place will belong to Prima Donna.
Good luck with that. It's one smooth motion. Volume tosses the mic and catches it again. Garner's resounding cheer.
Oh, nicely done, Volume! Now, from the opposing team, Soda, please come forward.
Oh boy, is she ready for this?
Okay. Good luck.
Don't be nervous. Soda nods confidently.
Hello. I'm Soda, and I work at the Maid Cafe.
By the way, do you know which one of the new characters are better?
Ah, I don't. I really don't. I only have Soda. I don't have Alice. Well, the bunny versions. But then again, I don't have the maid version of Soda either. They really haven't used them in combat, so I really wouldn't know. I am not a pro at this game.
I promise to do my best. And, please be sure to visit the Maid Cafe if you ever have the time. Thank you.
Soda steps down from the stage, blushing furiously.
How was I? I felt like an idiot out there. Not at all! You did great! Can I come to the Maid Cafe sometime?
Of course.
Of course!
Only really came back to the game for the Nair collab? What? Nair?
You and Master can come whenever you like. Ooh, exciting!
They certainly look like they're having fun over there.
They seem to be getting along like a house on fire.
Like a house on... Where'd that phrase even come from? Getting along like a house on fire. Oh, near. I think it's... I think you spelled that wrong. I think it's supposed to be I-E-R, not E-I-R. Yeah, that collab was a while ago. I remember, I did the event missions. That was a while ago. I think that felt like a while ago.
What is this? It's game time, and you two are standing here fretting about nothing. We're in the big league now. We've got to focus.
It's better than being too nervous, but...
Okay!
Fortunate enough to get them both on singles. Oh yeah, I have them as well, but I don't remember how lucky I was. I just kept on pulling and pulling and pulling.
I think it's quite clear that both team leaders have their eyes on the prize. Now, I will explain the rules of the upcoming game.
Alright, and what game is that? Something starts to descend from the ceiling.
Huh? What is that? Whatever it is, it looks strange.
Thanks for the follow, worker. 777562, not to be confused with worker 777561. Yeah, thanks for the follow. And yeah, the Nier collab, that was, like I said, that was a while. It felt, at the very least, it felt like a while ago. I still remember it. The ending, like, I was not expecting that. That was kind of depressing, to be honest.
These are our stunt wires.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. This was supposed to be the next mini game. I'm so busy talking to you guys.
They'll be fixed to your shoulders and chest. And once we give the go-ahead...
Pretty sure it was after Summer Anise. I think I started playing this game right around the time Summer Anise came out. And she was, I think it was like my very first 10 pull. I got her. The very first 10 pull I did in this game, and I managed to get her. I remember that. It was like around the time when I first started this game.
You'll be able to float in the air. I assure you that it's perfectly more safe.
You still use Summer Anise? I don't really use her that much. But then again, I was never good with, like, team comps in this game. It's not like Genshin, which I play a lot more of. No way.
As you rise up in the air, gold bars will be given to you all from both sides. They're not terribly heavy, so fret not.
Mustang produces a rather long gold bar? Don't tell me.
For this game, you will wear these stunt wires and control your movements to ascend into the air and stack gold bars. Naturellement, these bars are not fashioned from genuine gold, so please resist the urge to pocket them. While there is no set time limit, each member of the team must at least put on the harness. Once all the gold bars have been given out, we will add up the amount each team has stacked in order to determine the winner.
And I can't get... I don't know why, I can never get enough of his, like... French-English. His Franglish.
I should mention, however, that stacking bars is not authorized while you are still ascending. Players must first reach a designated height before they stack any bars. Does everyone understand?
Yeah, we got it. Let's get this show on the road.
It seems like we have to go kind of high. Seems kind of scary.
Oh, is she afraid of heights?
What order shall we go in?
I'm not entirely sure I understand fully, but it seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'm not so sure I grasp it entirely myself. But I'll do what I can. ... As
the semi-finals commence, I find myself worrying about whether my shoulder will give me any trouble. Oh, that's right.
Let the game begin! Who will go first on each team?
I'll go. Is this how you wear it? Ow!
What's wrong?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a lot tighter than I thought it'd be. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world.
Due to her inability to get accustomed to the wires, ends up with a lower score than we hoped. As I strap out the wires, the intense pain nearly renders me speechless. Oh! If I bounce up and down to this getup, I'll probably exacerbate my shoulder injury. Well, off I go.
No, wait. Let me go now.
What?
I can see how badly your shoulder is hurting.
If I get out now, I won't have gained any points?
It's okay. It's true that I decided to join the competition to save something I hold dear to me. But you and Alice are dear to me as well. I don't want either of you to overexert yourselves and end up getting hurt. So, for the sake of you both, I've got to step up.
Oh, Soda's gonna carry? I don't want to toss this all in Soda's lap. But if I insist on doing it, I might end up seriously injuring myself. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry to make you do this, Soda. Don't you go overdoing it either.
Don't you worry. I won't overdo it, and I'm gonna win. I'll give it my all.
Soda walks over to me and carefully straps on the wires.
Twinkling Bunny, are you okay? Wearing those was really painful for me.
It's not too bad. I'll be back in a minute.
Here we go. Having safely strapped herself in, jumps up and soars through the air. Okay, hang on. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, what? That's all I needed? Through the use of the stunt wires, takes herself to greater and greater heights as she stacks gold bars. At several points, she is so high up her head nearly hits the ceiling.
Wow. She's so amazing. I was only in that thing for a few minutes and it hurt something fierce.
That's why I told her not to overdo it. Even from this distance, Soda's exhaustion is clearly visible. Slowly, less and less gold bars fall from the air, until the very last one descends.
All right. That does it for Team Soda! Team Volume is still in the middle of their game. So we'll have to wait one moment.
Zing. That's the sound effect they use. Soda, who is now hanging limply from the ceiling, slowly descends. Oh. Soda!
I'm sorry. I've just got to lie down for a minute. That was tough.
Yeah,
The wires are so uncomfortable.
yeah, you just take it easy there, Soda.
Are you okay?
Sure. I just wanted to stack all the gold bars. I'm sorry.
I told you not to overdo it.
I did nothing of the sort. I just did my best. Do you think we'll be able to win?
We'll see. To be honest, I let my head look at Volume's team. Their stack isn't as high as I expected it to be, but I didn't grab a single bar, so I'm not sure.
Do you think so? I finally found out what I had to do in order to win. It'd be too bad if we ended up losing.
Alright. Results are in.
That concludes the game for Team Volume. Good job, everyone.
What the? What kind of sadistic game is this? It's a good thing I stay as fit as I do.
I never would have thought dangling from a rope would require so much core strength. I know that they're trying to be safe, but those wires were ridiculously tight. So uncomfortable.
I was thinking about incorporating some wire work for my next performance. But now I'm having my doubts about that.
Huh.
We're all huffing and puffing after stacking a few bars each. So how did Soda manage to stack that much all on her own? What remarkable determination.
Is now really the time to be praising the competition? At any rate, it doesn't matter how well Soda did. I saw Manager give up earlier without stacking a single bar.
We're clearly at an advantage.
Are you sure?
They seem pretty exhausted over there. Are you feeling any better, Twinkling Bunny?
Yeah, much better after lying down and getting some rest. I feel a bit embarrassed for making such a scene earlier.
While all of us are catching our breath, Mustang returns with an air of ceremony. What? Oh, come on. Come on, Mustang.
Okay. As expected of the semi-final, we have some resultats extraordinaire. Without further ado, I will announce the winning team who stacked the most gold bars. It's none other than...
Ah, the suspense. The suspense.
Team Volume!
Oh, hell.
Yes! I knew it!
Aw, man, what a bummer. Twinkling Bunny worked so hard for nothing.
I knew I should have at least tried.
Huh? No, I won't hear any of it. You both did everything you could, so it's okay.
Soda smiles gently, seemingly at peace with the result.
Thanks to you two, I have a new...
However?
Team Volume made a grave error!
Oh?
What? What is this?
What mistake?
Before we began the game, I stressed how no gold bars could be stacked while you were ascending. Only once you had ascended to an appropriate height and stopped could the game begin. However, Volume started stacking the bars as soon as she commenced moving up with the wires.
Oh. Win by technicality.
I am right, no?
I did? Was that really part of the rules? Since when?
Pay attention, damn it.
Yes, it was. Mustang mentioned it at the very beginning.
Then why the hell didn't you tell me during the game?
I tried, but you couldn't hear me.
How could I possibly hear you from that high up with you speaking so softly? I thought you were just cheering me on.
The main point is that you should have listened closely to the rules from the beginning.
Would you two lay off each other?
Therefore, the 4 gold bars at volume lowered while ascending will be considered invalid.
Oh, so we win by technicality.
Fine. 4 bars shouldn't make a huge difference.
With that factored in, the winner ended up winning a reconcilable difference of 2 bars.
2 bars? No, it can't be.
Say exact. Team Soda is the winner.
God damn, Soda really carried.
Can't believe this.
Complete and utter defeat.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but fair.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess.
Oh, Soda really carried that round.
We gave it our all, and we were outdone by the other team. It's as simple as that.
That's right.
She's upset.
Screw this.
Storms off in a huff.
And with that, today's game is terminated.
Alright, final round. Us versus the Lucky Buns.
As always, the eliminate team may choose to stay and spectate or leave the area. As for tomorrow, at this time, in this place, on this very stage, the match finale will take place. If you want to own this key, you will have to come prepared.
Prepared?
This goes for both the 777 squad and Team Soda. Maintenant, let's all have a good time on our final night here at Coin Rush. Oh, and don't forget,
Entertainment. Showman through and through.
See that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Good old power of friendship.
Let's see how strong I become.
Oh, hydrate.
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Uno momento.
Master! Alice!
Here we are, the finals.
We won! Yahoo! I finally get to see the white and black buddies up close!
You both have done heck of a great job.
I hope Coco and Abe got to see me. Tomorrow is our last day here, and I already miss them both terribly. I miss Queen too.
Whether we win or lose, let's try and have fun out there.
Yeah! You got it!
I'm sorry for interrupting such a jovial conversation. But I just wanted to say how interesting it was to see you all perform out there.
Wait. God damn it. I can never remember which VA does which voice. Like, which VAs do which voices. Except for Brianna Knickerbocker. Her voice is rather distinct.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't help but notice that you potentially exacerbated your shoulder injury, Commander. And likewise for you, Soda. I could tell your body was performing abnormally at some point.
Oh. ...
If it's not too much trouble, could you both accompany me to the infirmary? It shouldn't take long.
Okay. Okay.
I'll come too!
Before we have time to fully bask in our victory, we're whisked off.
Money is power, after all.
Can't exactly argue with that.
One more victory for Bolt and me!
You're quite lucky. Your shoulder hasn't worsened much since I saw you last.
Phew.
If you had gone ahead and partaken in that game, I guarantee your shoulder would have been out of commission for some time.
I have Soda to thank for that.
That's quite true. However, as a result, Soda's arm functions have decreased approximately by 16%.
That's rather exact.
It's not a problem. I can go to the repair center later. Right now, I've got to keep my mind on the next game. Are either of you in a lot of pain? Did you get hurt earlier? No, not at all. Once I get some rest, I'll be right as rain. Are you sure? Of course!
At any rate, I know you're both eager to prove yourselves in the finals. But you don't want to end up injuring yourselves out there, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Make sure not to overdo it. I'll be watching you both from the sidelines.
All right.
Okay.
Good. All right. Both of you, take this.
Huh? What is this?
What is this?
Vitamins and muscle relaxers.
Ah.
All these physical activities must have worn you out, and these will help with the exhaustion. I'll be cheering you both on, so good luck.
Mary! Thank you, Mary. Yeah,
We'll do our best to keep ourselves safe.
I'm glad to hear it. If any of you experience any more problems, come and see me.
After saying goodbye to Mary, we head back to the main hall at Coin Rush.
Hey, come here for a moment.
On the way, we run into Volume, who seems to be waiting for us. What? Ah, that was it? Come on! Quit teasing.
No need to fear, litter is here. That was close. Lay on the tongue, Bolt. Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
Ah, good old power of friendship. Alright, what does Volume have to say to us?
Hello.
What is this?
What?
You were so confident a while back, and now you're cowering like a mouse.
I'm not scared. It's just... I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? You're not apologizing for winning or something stupid like that, are you?
No! Actually, to be honest, I saw you stacking the gold bars too early. And I was going to tell you, but I wanted to win. So I didn't say anything on purpose.
Huh? And?
Huh? If I had told you, you could have won.
Exactly. That's precisely why you didn't say anything. We're not little kids playing during recess here. You and I both know that. If you had made the same mistake, none of us would have said anything either. Because we wanted to win.
Oh, I see. Thank you for understanding.
It's not about being understanding. This is just how competition works. Anyway, I have to give it to you. You were pretty impressive out there.
You think so?
You seemed pretty peeved earlier.
Huh? Yes, I was. But I was mad at myself. I saw how hard you were pushing yourself. But I figured we still had it in the bag since one of you essentially bowed out. Also, I was overconfident and made a stupid mistake. Anyway, you did an incredible job out there. You're not hurt, are you? I just saw you come from the infirmary.
Oh no, we're fine.
Yeah.
We just came to get some vitamins.
Yeah? Then that's good. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the finals. You better win for my sake. Go out there and be a winner.
Volume offers her fist. Cautiously bumps her fist.
Good luck.
She turns and walks away.
Dang, we've got a whole bunch of people cheering for us. This is awesome! I understand it now. It's not that you hold any animosity towards anyone. It's about wanting to win fair and square. It was never about hurting others. What was I so afraid of all this time?
Maybe you were afraid of being hated.
Being hated? Maybe. Maybe I just didn't want to get hurt. At any rate, I'm at peace with how these things work now.
I'm glad you've come to that realization.
That's right. Anyway, since the finals are tomorrow, that means today is our last day at Coin Rush. Oh my gosh, you're right! Darn, that makes me feel sad.
It'd be a bit disappointing to leave this place without having explored it a bit more. Why don't we go explore this place a bit?
I love that! Me too!
Let's go then. All of us head up to the second floor.
Let's see. I'd like a glass of warm strawberry milk.
All right.
1 strawberry milk. And for you, sir?
Glass of cold water.
Glass of cold water. And you?
I'd like...
2 cups of milk coffee. 1 for me, and 1 for her. 2 cups of milk coffee. Got it. I'll have those ready for you shortly.
Ah. Milk plops down next to soda.
Milk?
Hey there.
Yes.
Why are you acting so scared? Did I do something?
No, it's not that. It's just... I feel bad. So...
Good. You have a lot to be sorry about. What's the big idea? You knew how to play seriously all along. So how come you pulled your punches when you went up against me?
Huh? I was doing my best when I was facing you too. It's just... At the time, I couldn't stand the idea of having to step on someone in order to progress.
And has that changed?
Yes. If you want to protect something, sometimes you have to give up something.
Here are your drinks. Enjoy.
Thank you. I appreciate you ordering this for me, Milk.
Sure.
Slurp.
How is it?
It's delicious. Not too bitter, not too sweet, incredibly smooth.
Nice. Anybody who can appreciate a milk coffee can't be all that bad. I'll be honest with you. I was really struggling with the idea of being bested by you. However, seeing you out there today made me change my mind. You clearly know how to work hard, and you deserve to win.
Oh!
Next time, you and I ought to have a proper match together. As for now, you've got to beat those bunnies. Even if you're pushed to the edge and you feel you've got nothing left to give, you can't give up. You got that?
Yes! I understand.
It was nice having a coffee with you. See you around.
My goodness. That was so touching.
It's nice that you two made up.
Yeah.
As touching a display as that was, I can't help but notice Milk left without paying.
That was delicious! What should we do now?
I know. Didn't they say we could replay the games we've played in the game zone? I'd love to go and check it out.
Sure, that sounds fun.
Alright, let's head to the game zone. Ah.
Another record.
Damn, I'm good.
Oh, you're unstoppable, Exia.
Hey, move over. It's my turn now.
What's everyone doing?
Oh, hi, sweetie. You startled me. We had a fun time watching you all compete today. Especially you, Soda. You killed it out there.
Totally. It's been a while since we've seen someone work up such a sweat. Even from a distance, I could feel how passionate you were. Oh boy. I'm not really sure how to respond to all these compliments.
I figured you were taking things seriously before this, but you always seemed to be holding back. Today was the first time I really felt that you gave it everything you had. Such boundless enthusiasm is guaranteed to be a hit amongst viewers.
Tomorrow is the final match. People are wondering whether 777's winning streak is about to end. And it's got everyone excited.
Oh boy. Bots versus the Lucky Button. The final boss. The ultimate final boss.
I also won the bet I had with Dora and Yang. Is anyone up for trying to break my winning streak? Oh right! It was my turn. Actually, while you're all here, do you want to have a try? Sure! Is this the game that we played before?
Can I try too?
Of course! Alright, the kid gloves are coming off for this round.
Seeing Alice and Soda have so much fun with the others brings a smile to my face. Soda has gone from crying about having no one to participate with her in the competition to being surrounded by friends who support her and lift her up. Even if we don't end up winning, this entire event will be an incredibly meaningful experience for Soda. My last night at Coin Rush ends with shared laughter and camaraderie.
Get lost. I'm busy.
That was close.
Flashbang.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are stronger.
As the dawn of our last day at Coin Rush arrives, I once again feel the warm sunlight, soft bed.
You've got to scrub it like this if you want it to be clean. Let me show you. Like this? Scrub, scrub.
And the sound of Soda and Alice cleaning. I get out of bed and look towards the voices, only to find the two of them cleaning excitedly.
Morning, Rabbity. Did you sleep well?
Morning, Master. We didn't wake you, did we?
No, it's fine.
Okay, that's good. Thanks to Alice helping me out, we're nearly done cleaning.
Isn't the whole place nice and shiny?
It's immaculate.
Well, what a compliment.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alice.
Aren't you too nervous?
Nervous? About what? Oh, because today is our final match? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But having a nice cleaning session with Alice made me feel way less anxious.
Yeah, me too.
Even though the final boss is the Lucky Buns.
On top of that, we received a lot of encouragement yesterday. Besides, being nervous won't change anything. All I can do is put my trust in both of you, and have faith in myself that I'll do my best.
You've come a long way, Soda. Okay. What do you say we get this final match over and done with?
All right.
Okay.
Field change. Alright, I've gotta go back to the shop to buy more event tickets.
You want me to go there?
Here we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, just dodge the obstacles by jumping to different ropes. Got it. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Hello, everybody! Today is the final match you have all been waiting for! Will the 777 squad's victory streak end here? Or will their undefeated march continue unabated?
Undefeated.
To answer that question, let's first present the two teams who will be comprising this main event. First up, we have Team Soda!
Here we go. She's got a fan club.
All those people are shouting my name.
You've made it all the way to the end. It's only natural that you're popular with the crowd. Oh.
You're amazing!
Thank you.
And for the other team, we have last year's Tetra Golden Chip Showdown winner.
And the year before. And the year before.
It's the 777 squad!
So it's Blanc, Noir, and Rouge. I always thought it was just these two.
As expected, they're incredibly popular.
Hello, everyone! Even though it's only been a few days, we missed you all so much.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for your support. We'll be sure not to disappoint you.
She's so excited.
It's the white and black bunnies! They're even more breathtaking up close.
You're telling me.
We've got to win first place so that I can get a picture with them.
We will. We've got to win so that I can save the Maid Cafe.
We gotta save the Maid Cafe.
We have to.
Now, permettez-moi to introduce the final game.
Snaps his fingers. 3 long ropes start to descend from the ceiling. Ropes. Anxiously wait for Mustang's explanation, desperately hoping the game won't be too physically demanding.
This game is very simple. At the top of the rope, there is a key which unlocks the display. Whoever climbs up the rope and obtains the key first is the winner.
Oh, it's a race.
However, climbing up an ordinary rope wouldn't be any fun, would it? Therefore, the ropes have been slattered with some slippery material at certain segments.
Ah.
One error, and you may slip and fall. As a result, this is a très difficile game that will require both endurance and mental fortitude.
I have a question. Will all 3 team members be climbing up together?
No. Each team will select one member to climb the rope. You cannot switch team members midway. So think hard about who you will choose.
Oh boy, who's best at climbing a rope? I'm tempted to pick Alice. One person has to climb all the way up.
It's awfully high up.
Oh boy, I'm so lucky.
How do you figure?
You've still got pain in your shoulder. And climbing up that high won't be easy for Alice. So I'll do it.
But you carried us in the last game.
Yeah, seriously.
Aren't you still tired?
You may be pushing yourself too far with this.
Master, you know as well as I do there's no way you can climb to the top.
True.
Not in your condition.
That's true.
And you, Alice? Do you think you can slink up that entire rope? Keep in mind that there are several slippery sections.
I'm not sure.
Exactly. I'm confident that I can do this. I can make it to the top. I know it.
Twinkling Bunny.
And besides, I'm still the team leader. This is my responsibility. So please, let me do this.
Her eyes are brimming with determination. What is this, Undertale? Sounds like you made up your mind. We'll do as you say. Just don't get hurt.
Winning isn't everything. I'm happy with getting a photo of me and you two instead. So please, don't hurt yourself.
I won't.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, it's Blanc versus Soda.
It looks like Soda and Blanc are the ones who have been chosen.
Yeah, I feel like Noir's extra assets would slow her down.
Hello, Blanc. I know I still have plenty to learn, but I'm in this to win it. I'm looking forward to competing with you.
Me too, Soda. By the way, you look happy.
I am. It's a good feeling when people trust and care about you.
You bet it is. We're in for a tough challenge with this game.
If each of you could please grab the rope. Ready? Set! Go!
On Mustang's signal, the two Nikkes rapidly start clambering up the ropes. Okay, here we go. Oh, I did it. What's with the scenery?
You're pretty good. Climbing ropes and poles is part of my profession, so I'm used to it. I imagine this must be a bit tougher for you, though.
Yes, it's not easy. But I made a promise to myself and others that I'd reach the top no matter what.
Are we in a 2000s music video? Maybe. Soda and Blanc reach the top at the exact same moment, initiating a standoff with the key between them.
I've been meaning to ask you something. If you win, what are you going to ask the boss for?
I was going to ask him to save the Maid Cafe.
I see. So that's why you've been pushing yourself so hard. To be honest, I don't really have a wish that I want to make. You need this victory way more than I do.
Are you trying to provoke me?
You could say that.
For someone who says they don't care that much, how come you're trying so hard? Nothing you say will provoke me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The two glare intently at each other, and then leap for the key at the exact same moment. The key jostles in between both their hands and flies away. It proceeds to fall straight to the ground.
The key fell down. What do we do now?
Maybe someone on the teams can catch it.
Hey, wait!
Don't tell me. It's been a while since Blanc and Soda climbed up to the top. No sign of them coming down. What could be happening up there?
Twinkling Bunny!
Suddenly, a golden key tumbles down from above. At the very same moment, Soda starts rappelling down the rope at incredible speed.
Hey, wait! The rope will be slippery!
Blanc, not knowing what else to do, desperately starts sliding down the same rope Soda's going down. As she glides down the rope at top speed, Soda desperately reaches for the key.
I can reach it! Soda, if you don't stop now, you'll be in danger! You're going too fast!
Blanc! Get yourself tangled in the rope to slow down!
Noir?
I'll be there at the bottom to catch you! Hurry!
All right.
Blanc makes a move and... Oh. Bunny pile.
Noir, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks to you. Soda, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm glad.
Soda looks down one of her fists, tightly clenched, and slowly opens it.
Where's the key?
Forget about the key. Can someone come and untie us? I'll help.
Me too.
The other team members approach and start untying the tangled rope. What happened to the key then?
Finally, I'm free. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
That brings our final game to a close!
Wait, where's the key though?
Both teams did a stupendous job!
Although the last part was a bit chaotic, competition ended without any injuries. Wait, who grabbed the key? Soda didn't grab it. It didn't seem like anyone else did. Otherwise, they would have said so. Did I grab it?
Lay off the tongue, Bolt. Reload. exploding.
Time for an injection. Still hurt? I'll be...
Alcoholic shot! Not power! Go!
Let's keep the momentum going.
Well, that's taken care of.
When it comes to dominating the competition, nothing beats cold hard cash.
Alright, who grabbed the key?
Soda and Blanc, come forward.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay.
Neither of you were able to recuperate the key, correct?
They tried, but it fell.
Unfortunately, no. That's right.
Normalement, we would proceed with a rematch. Soda,
Yes?
in order to try and obtain the key, you put yourself and others at grand risks. Would you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Why, may I ask, did you act so recklessly?
Because I was desperate. I was so consumed by the desire to grab the key that I didn't fully realize how much danger I was putting myself and everyone else in. I'm really sorry.
Fortunately, no one was injured. However, it is true that what you did was inexcusable. Therefore, Team Soda will be disqualified.
I understand. Soda.
However, your determination, effort, and desperation were admirable.
Huh?
So, do not let this discourage you. I'm confident you have a brilliant future ahead of you. And I thank you sincerely for treating us to such a remarkable match.
Remarkable, spelled like this.
Thank you for saying that.
With that being said,
Where is the key?
the winning team this year is the 777 Squad once again!
Undefeated champions.
Oh, Blanc, could we hear a few words from you?
Sure. I must admit that it was through sheer luck that we won this year, which makes me uneasy. In terms of determination, effort, and desire, Soda beat us hands down. I'm looking forward to having a proper match with her in the future.
Locke reaches his hand out towards Soda.
As am I. Thank you.
Soda seems slightly taken aback, but quickly reaches out and shakes Blanc's hand.
Marvelous! What a beautiful ending! All right then. I believe we can conclude the event.
Just a moment, if you would, boss. I have a favor to ask.
Whispers something into Mustang's ear.
Oh! Now that would truly be the perfect ending! Splendid! Before we wrap things up, I shall grant Soda un petit favor and proceed with a photo opportunity with the Bunny Girls!
If all the bunny girls could please come up. Gravity! I...
Go on up, Alice.
Yahoo! I'll be right back!
Alright, what's this one called? Halo? Oh, I kind of see it.
Reloading. Time alcoholic steroids. Ow.
Kill shot.
An apple a day keeps the raptures away.
If only.
May I join?
Of course. Should we gather a little closer?
It's hot squished together like this. Sorry to make you uncomfortable. It's okay. It's worth it for a commemorative photo.
Wasn't this something you had been wanting for a while, Alice? You bet it was! This was what I was gonna wish for if we won! Thank you all for helping make this happen! I'm glad you're happy. Do you see that, Lupins? I'm here with all the bunny girls from Coin Rush. Aren't they all so pretty? To everyone in the audience, feel free to take photos as well. All right, everyone. Look over in that direction. 1, 2, 3.
My eyes! 777 came out on top yet again. We ended up being disqualified. However,
I'm so happy. I totally feel like a winner.
Alice looks even happier than the victorious 777 squad.
That was one heck of a finale. Don't let that whole disqualified business get you down. What matters is that you never give up.
Absolutely. There's no way I could have been able to go as far as you did.
Oh, you've got some real physical strength. How about you and I work up a sweat sometime?
You're not even moving around anymore, and you're still sweating. Anyway, you're officially invited to my next concert, so be sure to come and check it out.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for the encouragement.
How's your arm doing, Soda? I presume you can barely lift it up now. That's what I thought. You should come to the hospital tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Hey, what are you two talking about? Let us in on the conversation.
Soda is being showered with love and attention from everyone. There wasn't a single moment through this entire experience where we didn't give it our all. And we've all grown a lot because of it. It's in knowing this that we're all able to leave this place with smiles on our faces.
It's so hard saying goodbye to everyone.
You did well.
You flatter me.
Nah, legit, like, you were neck and neck with the bunny girls.
Everyone said so many nice things to me. I can't believe it. Oh boy. I didn't realize how late in the day it was. We should probably head back.
Soda abruptly brushes past Alice and I, avoiding eye contact as she does so. Oddly eager to leave. Soda, wait.
Yes?
Once Soda looks up at me, I can see her eyes are welling up with tears. I'm overcome by sudden sadness and lean in for a hug.
What? Master?
You really dig magnificently. Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you.
Thank you so much, Twinkling Bunny. I had the time of my life playing with you. And I'll never forget that photo we took together.
No, really. You two deserve more. More praise than... Oh gosh.
Twinkling Bunny.
I did my best, but it wasn't good enough. We even got disqualified. I thought for sure I had grabbed the key. If only I had reached a little further, things might have been different. No, that's not it. Rather, I shouldn't have pushed myself so hard. chance. Now what are we gonna do? Is the maid cafe going to have to close down?
Don't worry, Soda. We'll do whatever we can to help.
Queen and I will visit you all the time, and we'll order bunches and bunches of food.
I'm sure we'll think of something, don't worry.
Okay. You two are so nice.
I hold Soda for a long time while she sobs. Only when it becomes dark is she able to calm down.
Ugh. My eyes must be so swollen.
Feeling better now?
Yeah. I think I got it all out. Thank you again. Both of you. Even though we didn't win, I think we gained so much more.
Me too! I got a photo! And I've got you to thank for that.
It was my pleasure.
Oh, right! Twinkling Bunny! You mentioned that your friends were here. Are they also rabbits?
Huh? My friends?
Yeah. If they're rabbits, I'd love to get a photo with them.
Oh, do you mean Cocoa and Aid?
Ruby told me that Coco and Aid are in the crowd today. Oh yeah.
Really? They're here right now?
Yes? Do you think they came all the way out here to see you give up? Oh yeah, this bit.
Aid.
This is bad. Exposed for the lie I told to keep. Oh, that's right. They weren't actually here.
Unfortunately, they're not rabbits. And they're not here right now anyway.
Hmm?
Oh, really? But Rabbity said...
I'm sure that they're here in spirit.
Did you know?
Of course. I knew everyone would be too busy working at the cafe to come see me play here. I will admit that I did look around the crowd once or twice just to be sure. Needless to say, they weren't there.
Sorry I lied to you.
No. It's okay. You said all that, and it made me understand the reason why I came here. Understand what was precious to me. I'm very thankful for what you did.
I'm glad. Well, should we head back?
Yeah. The Queen must be really lonely by now. I can't wait to tell her everything that happened.
I'm sure she'll enjoy hearing you recount it. What?
What happened?
Oh, I fell.
Are you okay?
What'd she trip on?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go, everyone.
Oh. All three of us hold hands, head out of Coin Rush. Clear minds and happy hearts. There's still one last, like, theme left over, but hard mode doesn't unlock yet. 3 days left. Oh, come on. Alright. I'll at least use up the rest of these.
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Let's go, Bolt.
3 days left. Come on. Why? Is it to, like, keep suspense up? There it is. Can't believe I've actually done these many events. Oh, that's right, I never finished... I just remembered I never finished the Summer Anise event. My team wasn't like strong enough to take on the later stages because I had just started playing. Wait, I need to check.
Wow, I have to say, it's a...
Wait, is it available in the... Wait. For the command center! My collection... Archives... No... 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 No. I remember doing that one on stream. I did that one. I remember doing that one. I don't remember that one. Didn't do that one. Golden Ship. Did I not do this one? I guess not. Oh, so they don't have it here. Damn. Oh, they don't have that summer event available. I never got to finish it. Like I said, my team wasn't quite powerful enough and I had just started playing, so I never could.
Whenever I'm with you, it feels like time passes so quickly. You want to go in the hot spring with me?
Click by accident.
I'll think about it.
6-hour stream tonight? No, I'm done. I'm done for today. Besides, there's still more to do tomorrow. There's still the new Archon quest for Genshin. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always, lovely fortune tellers, watching this before I stream. Let's see. Decisions. Alright, let's go raid Rune, why not? Raid? What is this? Raid. Quick filter. No, go away. What the fuck is this? The new raid menu is... There we go. Start raid. But yeah, thanks for being here. Remember to hydrate, rest up, and all that good jazz, and peace!